Hello, chat. Good morning. Hope everyone's doing all right today. Hey there, how's it going? What's up, everybody? Sup? How y'all doing? Welcome out. Magic Monday. Good morning. I'm tired. Let's play Metopia. Convince your girlfriend you get the game to play together. That's awesome. Hope you have a good time. I'm tired. I was super tired yesterday because I had to get up so early. But then I still don't feel like I slept super well despite being pretty tired. Don't know why. Uh-oh. Up there it goes.
Sweet.
Blue Mage 658, thanks for the resub. I'm tired too, man. We all are. Oh man, we don't need to get real. Also, welcome to the stream. What are you watching today? Well, we're playing some Magic the Gathering for a bit, but then in about 2.5 hours, or 2 hours really, we're going to be watching Capcom's E3. Did anyone watch Take-Two's this morning? JT Lock, thanks for the resub. I forgot my water. Hold on. Hold on, let me go grab my water. I'll be right back. Left it over on the table. You slept for almost 12 hours and you're still tired. You overslept. Ruined your body's circadian rhythm. Hey, Raphael Light, I'm okay. Excuse me. There we go. Okay. He's ready for Capcom to disappointment? Well, why assume they're going to disappoint? I don't want to be that cynical. Did Square ever fix that Final Fantasy demo? I don't think so. Or if they have, I've not heard. There's still been no tweets or updates yet, so I'm going to assume they haven't. You want Dragon's Dogma 2 or Spiritual Successor? Dragon's Dogma was so tight. Another one would be cool, but I'm not going to hold out breath for that. Because like, if it doesn't show up, then you're just like... That could be fine. Capcom's likely going to talk about a lot of stuff that a lot of us are already aware of. They'll probably remind everyone that Monster Hunter Rise is out. They got updates for that. Monster Hunter Stories 2. is coming up soon. Some maybe some DLC for Resident Evil 8. Remind everyone that that game exists. Maybe a Street Fighter V update if that game is still going. Excuse me. They are going to talk about Ace Attorney. So, like, for the most part, we know everything they're talking about, but it's possible that they could come out with some surprises. Yeah, Laura, I played Monster Hunter Rise quite a bit. I got pretty tired of it, to be honest. Like, I played all the patch updates, I did everything. I haven't fought Apex and Ogre or anything like that just because I couldn't bring myself to do the Hunter rank grind. No. Just couldn't do it. Who's dealing with Castlevania right now? Well, it's still owned by Konami. But they've been doing the best with frickin' just the like Netflix anime series. Apparently it's been enough for making people stay excited about it. But you know what? Good. Tired of a Monster Hunter game? Well, it's because like my time's pretty valuable, Nova. And I've already got other games demanding a lot of time, so I can't really put much more time into another game. You know? And quite honestly, like Monster Hunter Rise is super fun, and I really like playing it, and it's very enjoyable. But I also don't like the direction that Monster Hunter is going. Like, the mobility creep that players have and the constant empowerment of the player, I kind of feel has strayed away from what Monster Hunter was. And there's also like less and less hunting and preparation beforehand. Like, imagine playing any other Monster Hunter game where you don't have the wire bug, where you can't like fly around like you're fucking Spider-Man or a goddamn ninja doing flips everywhere, running on walls, running up walls, being able to recover mid-air to get back into the fight rather than getting punished for being hit. So like they do that, and like they've empowered the players so much, and the monsters are pretty damn close to being the goddamn same. Like, I'm a fucking ninja now. I'm not afraid of any monster. Don't get me wrong, like the wire bug is super fun. Like, it is very fun. Like, I'm not denying that by any means, because I like doing that too, but at what cost? Watching old Game Chasers videos? Yeah, that was fun doing those guys when I was still living in Texas, nearby them. Ready for Nintendo to announce literally nothing tomorrow? No. Again, I'm not so cynical that everything's just gonna be automatically awful and bad. No, let people be excited. Let people have hope. It's like going into Christmas and be like, man, ready to get nothing that I want. You know? Oh, thanks, Starman Jade. Thanks for hanging out. You like my shirt with my shopping secrets? I like this shirt a lot too. It's like, I really like the purple, and I like the gray kind of bits of it because it reminds me a lot of a... I realize, chat, that my aesthetic these days is just Super Nintendo controller. And I'm okay with that. This shirt, I believe I actually got at a secondhand store. Let's play some Magic. Let me know if this music's too loud, by the way. I mean, they still got Cube Draft going, but guys, I'm really bad at Cube. I think like the best I've done in that is like 2 and 3. I'm just not awesome at it. I don't know. I just like ranking up. Where am I at? Platinum 2. No, Capcom's event doesn't start for another 2 hours. Does anyone remember the 2 Miles Edgeworth investigation games? Yeah, I have the first Miles Edgeworth game. Because they never released the second one in America. It is a bit loud? Okay. I wasn't sure if it's just me or not. I can fix it. Try to strike that balance. Any predictions for Capcom? I'm hoping for Resident Evil 8 DLC because I like Resident Evil 8. I would love to see what they do with that. Hell yeah! This is the easiest first pick I've ever had. Well, maybe not the easiest I've ever had. I've never gotten Magma Opus or Mascot Exhibition, so. Hey, class, thanks for the resub. Loving the Metopia and Zelda Rant Advisor vids. Thank you. Ostrava also resubbing. Appreciate you guys. What do I like out of here? It's my first introduction to Annihilation. That's like the safest pick. Allows me to keep all my colors opening. I'm getting worthwhile lessons already. Though I don't mind Academic Dispute, Mortality Spear is fine. Yeah, I might just grab the lesson. Play it safe for now. Just kind of keep seeing what's showing up. Overgrown Arch is cool. Snarl? Nah, this is pick 3. I don't want to grab a rare dual land at pick 3 when the campuses are more useful. Professor Azumancy is really good. Probably just grab the Overgrown Arch. I'm overdue for Nuzlocke. I agree. Some always end up in black-green Strixhaven. Yeah, that happens a lot, and I think black-green Witherbloom is like the weakest colors you can go into. It just seems to happen a lot. Well, that's a elemental summoning is tight. Enthusiastic study. Really hope I don't end up in black-green here. I really don't want Demon Goth World Reader. I've just been continually unimpressed by them. I must grab
Sweet.
elemental summoning. Stukathea. Just have some lesson options already locked down. Why so far-fetched? Thanks to the Twitch Prime. My first brand new baby sub of the day. I really appreciate it. Wow, this is some good green. There's also an expressive iteration. Eye Twitch. This might end up just being a black-green deck, by the way this is going. I do like expressive iteration a lot. Let's go Emergent Sequence. Guiding Voice, Leyline Invocation, Needlethorn Drake. Yeah, I might just pick up a lot of green. See what's open after that. Okay. Elemental Masterpiece, Primary Pledge Mage, Cultivate. Why just go Cultivate? Professor Azumancy. What's a Spectacle Mage? This is the second Professor Azumancy I've seen. Rutha Wield? Do people hate value? I'll splash for that, I don't give a shit. There we go. Biomathematician and Eureka moment came around, so might be able to make some Quandrix work, especially having Rutha and Cultivate all in here. I've already got one Introduction to Annihilation, so I'm not looking to grab another one very quickly. Look who's talking! Thanks for the resub. Glad to see you sticking around. How do I like Strixhaven? I like it. It's pretty good. I wouldn't say it's like my favorite set ever, but I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would. I haven't found myself getting tired of it. Though I feel like I really like the way the games play out, because I find it cool how you can just have a lot of worthwhile spells and like longer games. But I find like the actual draft process to usually be pretty clunky. An expressive iteration? Not really a splash card. Let's grab the Adventurous Impulse. Arcway Commons. Primal Command? What is this one? Choose 2. Target player gains 7 life. Non-creature permanent top of its library. Shuffle the graveyard into the library. Search your library for a creature card. Put it into your hand and shuffle. This doesn't seem awesome. Like, it just kind of seems okay to me. Other cards I like in here, Mage Duel, Fractal Summoning, another Professor Azumancy. Fractal Summoning going to be the safest grab. I'll do that. I do need some more Learn cards. Devouring Tendrils. Which is probably going to be that, because everything else in here is kind of poopy. It's no Cryptic Command. A few things are up. I found the Witherbloom command to be especially bad. And I saw a lot of people playing it early on, and then more and more people slowly began realizing that it does not destroy creatures. Get that buried in books. Verdant Mastery, that's that stupid spell, right? Yeah. Doesn't really look like I want anything else out of here. Mercurial Transformation could be okay as a post-combat finisher. Negate. Ooh, Serpentine Curve. I do need more worthwhile 2-drops, but we'll see more of these possibly wheel around. If I could be spell heavy with Serpentine Curve. Oh no, it's that high school band. Trying to do Warcraft. It sounds really bad. There's a cantrip. Though if I want to splash red for Rutha, the Frostboil Snarl would actually work okay here. Think this is where you skip song? I can't. There is no skip option. Y'all have to listen to it with me. Too bad. It's upsetting because I like this song. Ooh, plus a campus? Hell yeah. Alright, my mana base feels set. Just grab the rare. Well, let me do the Archivist. If I go spell heavy, that could be worthwhile. Another campus? Or that cram session? Let's get my first campus. Yay, Skirt Colony Wield. I got a 2-drop. Also a 2-drop, but you'll be cut. Alright. Got another Fractal Summoning. Which I might just grab that because everything else in here is not great. Oh, hydrate. Sorry. So I feel like the duck is coming together. I do. It's got a decent plan. It could use a little bit more removal spells. It's got some value with Rutha. 2 Barian books, lots of spells, Wandering Archaic for extra copies. Like, we're gonna be spell heavy. Oh no, I want Elemental Masterpiece. What am I doing? Like, that's a worthwhile splash. There we go. Quadrix Pledge Mage actually work all right here. I could use some more Learn. More Learn. More hard removal. Field Trip, perfect. Oh, God. More bear. Frickin' Bookworm? Alright, now we got a backup plan how to win. Expanded an enemy is also pretty tempting, but since I don't have a whole lot of Learn, I think Bookworm's just fine there. It's a lot of expensive stuff. Might cut the cog work. Was that feedback just now? I grabbed the Burog Befuddler just to make sure I got 2 drops, even though I hate them. Second Eureka moment? Or practical research? Nah, let's go with the cheaper one. Ugh. Oh, Ether Helix is so good. Yep. What are my 2-drop creatures? Yeah, not awesome stuff. Don't really know if I want just like a cram session in there. I guess I got a better chance of playing that over a second Soothsayer Adept. I don't know if I want another Biomathematician. I'd almost rather grab Containment Breach, just in case. Get the cantrip. Probably won't play those. Another 2-drop. Tight. I'd say we got multiple win conditions. Wandering Archaic is good, but it's not going to be like a Windmill Slam, I win the game card. But stuff like Bookworm, Elemental Masterpiece, even Leyline Invocation could be good enough. That said, like, we are very heavy. Cut you. Cut you. As is, I have 4 learn cards. Lots of fixing. Worry about the top end. Like I might cut Ley Line Invocation. Go. Because like Elemental Masterpiece, Serpentine Curve, like I've got a fair amount of spells already. Saw my E3 review? Oh, which one? Thanks for stopping by. We also got Cultivate and Emergent Sequence. I think I'm fine having both. Yeah, let's cut Ley Line Invocation. I feel like that's the weakest one of all my spells. Probably don't need Adventurous Impulse. I don't need the Arcway Commons either. These guys, you'll be 3 mana. You're not going to cost 5. I'm really going to fuck someone up, and I'm going to play the backside of Wandering Archaic. That'll show them. If I have a Cultivate, do I need Emergent Sequence? I guess it's not awful, because I do want to make sure I'm getting up to my big stuff. Do I need the cantrip of Charge Through? Can get a +1/+1 counter quickly on Quandrix Pledge Mage. Does get me another card. I guess it's arguably the least helpful card in here. Bushman's watching. Thanks for gifting 2 subs to the chat. I'm gonna fix my lands. I think I cut the Archway Commons since I got the campuses. Like, I don't want to play too many tap lands. Can we get a 3/3 out of Emergent Sequence? I mean, I can play Cultivate into Emergent Sequence and then that would, but not really looking to play Emergent Sequence in such a way that I somehow get a bigger land creature out of it. It's just to get a land out of the deck, ramp up, fix my colors. I want to play at least 2 red sources, though. In case I Emergent Sequence 1 out and 1 gets destroyed, I can still Cultivate for another. 2, 3, 4. Might cut the Snarl and just go out 1 more green source. Because I am heavy green compared to blue. Seven, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I cut a Snarl, it'll be 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Maybe I don't. Maybe just go down the mountain instead. It's riskier, but also if like my opponent wastes a card taking out a land, that's not the worst thing in the world because I'm not. It doesn't prevent me from missing out on too much stuff here. Hey, Crystallosophy, thanks to the 168 bits. I get 168. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, let's actually 6, 8. Let's actually go down a mountain and up one more forest. After I get the better looking lands. That's 8, 9, 5, 6, 7. It's a little bit better, especially since all my early plays are green. This set doesn't have that many destroy target lands. Well, if I use Immersion Sequence and it becomes a creature, well, then there's a lot of destroy target lands. And I'm more trying to play around that. Let's give it a shot. We got Wandering Archaic. It's the first draft of the day. Green Quandrix. I wish we had a Quandrix Apprentice. Do love those guys. I'll go first. Of course. Oh. Alright, let's get the bets going. Sorry, almost forgot. Start a prediction. Will this draft get 4 more wins? Place your bets now. Maybe win yourself some Chat GP. Got a mulligan that, which feels bad. Oh, this isn't much better. Rip. No! Oh boy. I got protection. Green? Fuck. Okay. Okay, game. We got it. At least if they equip, I can, like, kind of punish them. Jesus Christ. Alright. Gotta spend some mana. I don't want them drawing better cards. It does slow down their plays. Okay. Don't worry. As soon as I get a green mana, I am online. Fucking kill me. Alright. Hey, look who's back. Ah, alright, man. Now you know. Hope you're happy. Just hit the Burian books. Okay, also hit the Cultivate. How's it going, Chad? What do you do? Oh my gosh. There's only one basic island left in the deck. You hate to see it. Might as well put it back. Oh, guy! Ugh! Ha! Now what, opponent? Now are you afraid? I don't like that they have 6 mana and did nothing. I gotta do something. Like, this will just get immediately blasted away by whatever removal spell they have, but, like, I gotta do something here, man. Like, I've got good cards, I just can't heckin' play any of them. So if they cast a spell, it's gotta cost at least only 1, otherwise I can copy it. And if I copy it, then I get a +1/+1 counter. So I should have good attacks. Barring them casting an ability. No, it's still fine. Let's go. It could be the black-green Death Touch thing, which if they do that, I copy it. Oh no, Fortifying Drought for exactly 1. Okay. Oh, showed me. Forest? Okay. Use Ether Helix to get it back. Okay. They're finally playing some cards. I'm up to 7 lands out. I actually have more lands out than the opponent. I think I just accept taking more damage here. I gotta get a forest out. We still had to stop with 2 mana up. So let's look at some stuff. Goes Dina. That's for another 4. Lopahan, thanks for the resub. Ditches land. They don't need 7. So I could destroy that, get me a 1/1. Go play what they know. Didn't want to play out the Arch because I'd only be spending 2 mana and I'd be leaving up a lot of unspent mana. I need to play more stuff that's going to be affecting the board. I got chump blocks. I could see the opponent trying to go all in on this mage, Quandrix Pledge Mage, and then an Ether Helix bounce would be pretty devastating there. I mean, I also always have Bookworm to help stabilize, because that's another card plus 3 life. Pro Jared merch, Magic Theme, D20, Treasure, go left. Pretty much all of the above, Crystallosophy. Just been working on the website. It's like 85% done. Wow, you did it. Let's get the arch out, so I start getting some incremental life off of that. Be able to learn at some point. I'm not going to block with it, so I might as well just get in for a point of damage here. Pledge Mage comes back. They still have enough mana for a, or an Eliminate. I was gonna say Mage Hunter's Onslaught. But again, I'm fine with them spending their mana and removing creatures I don't really care about when I got stuff like Bookworm in hand. I think the opponent has enough mana that Wandering Archaic is becoming less good. Though playing it would make it a Lightning Rod. I just need to grab out some more mana here. What I think of Modern Horizons 2? I like the last Modern Horizons, but I only played the last Modern Horizons a lot because I was doing the Grand Prix event for it. So, oh Lord. Okay, that's a guy. What do I have for that boy? Can I outrace them? Yeah, I need to learn up Introduction to Annihilation. I also have Devouring Tendrils somewhere in the deck still. What are Grand Prix like? Just Grand Prix slash Magic Fests. They're awesome. It's basically an entire weekend of a convention hall full of people just playing Magic the Gathering. I like doing the main tournaments where it's like the super competitive. First day is like 8-9 rounds of Magic. You have to do good enough to make it to the second day to do another 6 rounds. And if you do well there, you get to go to the top 8. It's a lot of Magic. But there's all kinds of extra draft side events, sealed events, two-headed giant. How much is this game to buy? This game is free to play, Fammy Jack. Is it weird at this point I feel like Wandering Archaic would be more helpful to explore the vast lands? So I could find my own instant or sorcery that would help me out more. Age Duels 1? I have to thread with Bookworm. If they manage to destroy it, being able to recur it and gain back more card draw and more life is fine with me. Infuses it again. I feel like that informs some of my decisions. Alright, so if I spend 3 to put him back in, that leaves me with 4/7 mana. And I need a total of 5. Activate the campus. Yep. Empty out the hand. Oh, I forgot an extra land right there, just in case. The only thing is I might be dead at the beginning of next turn if opponent sees it. Because they can attack with Beledros Witherbloom. And then just sack all the pests to Dina, because each pest would die. Which would make me lose 1 more life. And then that would be game. If opponent sees it. Maybe they do. Hoping they don't. Ah, Fortifying Draught. Well, copy it, as I'm gonna gain. Damn it. Alright, that's Xaxes. Hey, you know what? I think I held in there okay, despite not getting a green source until like turn 8. Or something like that. I was doing okay. That's what I could do with what I had. Pretty much, yeah. I was doing great until they just plopped it down a Mythic. Got my colors. I am on the play. I'll keep this because I'm on the play. Otherwise, I wouldn't love it. Gee! Thanks for resubbing. Oh, that helps a lot. Do some ramp. Could save Rutha for later then. Because I don't. Ruth has a lightning rod. I'd rather she not die before I get value out of it. Give a study break? Okay. Grabs Inkling Summoning. Hello. Have I played any of the dragons? I got the black rune one once. I want to say I had the blue red one. I have not played the red white. For 5. Need 2 more for that. There's 3. Can't do anything afterwards. Just go wide here. Elite Spellbinder. Damn, what a good card. What would you exile? Maybe Bookworm? Like Bookworm costs 10? Or would you go for something cheaper so I can't affect the board sooner? Yeah, it hits Bookworm. Have I ever considered streaming Duel Links or Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro? I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, so I have not really considered that. Expend it an enemy is going to be rough. That's 9 damage in the air next turn. No, sorry, 8. I can attack for 8. This isn't going to go great. Kinda need Devouring Tendrils. Oh, and you got a Combat Professor? Shit, man, I don't know who I hate more. Plus an immediate Guiding Voice? What the heck's the blue for then? Because her white seems dope. Surprise blue-white flyers. That's huge. So I can copy it. It's 1, 4, 5, 6. 1 more mana I can get Elemental Masterpiece out. 3 more mana I can do it twice. A poet? Was it that bad? Yeah, I did one thing, and he just went. Ree! and slammed the concede button. Maybe the Pledge Mage was going to be bigger than they could deal with, and they just wanted to get out while they could now? I don't know. We take those? I guess. That felt like a salty scoop. By the way, thanks for being here, everybody. Appreciate it. If you're new, don't forget to hit that follow button if you aren't already. And join the Pro Jared Discord. Opponent goes first. Cultivate. Some good spells. If it's an aggro opponent, I am destroyed. There's a good chance they're missing a red source, yeah. I think I'd rather get... Well, I guess it depends on what opponent puts down. They're putting down red, which makes me want to get Pledge Mage if I see aggro cards. Spell Satchel? No. They are blue-red. I still don't like this card very much. And I've seen multiple people try to play it now. Yeah, I'd rather cultivate into a Wandering Archaic, really punish. They want it to be spell heavy? Me too. Uh-oh. Okay. Mist land drop's always good. That makes Wandering Archaic even better, so let's actually do this now. Okay. Creative Outbursts. Epic Dave with 200 bits. Just want to say what's up. Look forward to your reaction to Capcom's E3. Yeah. We'll have to see what it's like. If it ends up being super small and like gearboxes, I probably won't do a video on it. But if they show quite a bit, maybe I will. It can't be worse than gearboxes? I would hope not. Okay, so they get Rutha out. So if it goes something like Heated Debate, then we need one more land source for me to copy it. Well, I guess after the triggers... Actually, how would the triggers stack? Would they be able to get the counter on Spell Satchel first? I think they need to pay for this first. So without a land, they need to stack a token. Just puts out Waterfall Aerialist. A card that I still don't think is very good. So I can attack with Burying Books. Which would allow me to pop a card back into the opponent's hand and take out something. Which doesn't feel super exciting. I think I just get my own Rutha and a Quandrix Pledge made out. Because then I got multiple spells in my hand I would love to copy. And then pumps Quandrix Pledge Mage. Plus, if I get to copy anything with Wandering Archaic, there's more pumps there. Can I copy a copy? Dude, I totally could. What about Street Fighter 6? Street Fighter 6 got canceled because it wasn't good. Ooh. No, that's not what I mean, Panamaton. What I mean is, if they cast a spell, Wandering Archaic copies it, Rutha copies that copy. Bottle Cape with $100? Thank you so much for the massive donation. Hey, Jared, been watching your stuff for almost 9 years. Just wanted to give something back. Loving the new randomizer and Mamitopia vids. Thank you so much. All that money is going to Magic the Gathering cards. Maybe Battletech cards. We'll see. But thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I could go double learn. What would I learn up, though? I got a bunch of big fractals in there. Another option is go double Eureka Moment. Oh, no, I can't. I guess we'll just do it this way. Just get out a lot of lands. That fractal summoning. Get a land out. Get that elemental summoning. Play a land. Am I fine with the trade out here? Yeah, I've got Ether Helix in hand. I'm fine with either one of these dying. I would most certainly rather kill Rutha. Pop quiz. Finally gets a spell for Spell Satchel. Thanks for following our Iron Headmaster. Can I Rutha? Elemental summoning, second Rutha. How much mana do I have? 4, 5, 9? Not quite. Excavated wall? Shit. Now how will I ever hit the opponent? Oh, Bottle Cape also gifting 10 subs to the chat. Congrats everyone caught in that blast. Don't forget, if you got a free sub, you do have to hang out with me the next 30 days. How much mana do I have? 9, okay. 3, 5, 8. Gonna leave up a Bury Books with Rutha copying it. And the opponent chooses not to attack. We have Eureka Moments. They are doing like just enough damage in the air that I am concerned about it though. Bounce back, Stormkill Artist, get rid of the token. Cloud Rich Pledge Mage becomes a 6/6. I guess that the excavated wall, so that the Stormkill Artist gets another +1/+0, because it's another artifact. Yeah, if I had one more, I would have buried the Waterfall Aerialist, but it's also an Ether Helix target. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Serpentine Curve. Make a 4/4. Another land. Pretty behind here.
Sweet.
Sammy Zombie, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. Need to find an answer for that Aerialist. I can't copy Ether Helix twice because I don't have another permanent in my graveyard. I don't know if I can risk going down to 3. At 5, 6, 10 total mana. I might Eureka Moment first just to see if I can find some interaction. Or maybe I just get enough big stuff down on the ground that opponent can't attack. So now I'm threatening lethal back. If it's Enthusiastic Study, I'm gonna be mad. Or even Igneous Inspiration. Lightning Bolt. Explosive Welcome! Oh, rip. And they just got the mana for it. Damn it. Maybe bouncing back the flyer would have been the better choice there. Well, because I had to pay the ward cost. I was hoping to card draw into Devouring Tendrils. Opponent goes first, and I'm missing green again. Are you even finding Cram Session? Colors, Cultivate, and a Bookworm. We are about just over an hour from Capcom. I'm always surprised when people play Zymone turn 2. She always feels like a turn 8, turn 9 card. Excuse me. Ooh. Cultivate or field trip? I've got bookworm in hand. Let's cultivate before a field trip. Okay. Also, just in case they play negate. Seems like a waste of a negate. I agree. Oh, multiple choice. Shit. And then I missed a land drop. This isn't ideal. Tax with Zymone. Could really use one more mana. If I manage to kill a Professor of Zoomancy, that does give me a good Ether Helix target. And with one more mana, I can Ether Helix Professor Zoomancy back and get rid of that 4/4. And help me stabilize quite a bit here. Fights the 1/1 first? I'm confused by that. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't want to fight the Professor first. Did I miss something? I'm just gonna hang back and go Eureka moment. Whatever's going on here, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, thanks, NG. I appreciate it. Are you about to start your own stream? Main phases draws too. So they played Decisive Denial, Multiple Choice, Negate. So the reason stands. They played out most of their better spells. It might just be a spell heavy deck. Second Negate. Oh, it's YouTube editing day? Those are my Tuesdays. So you negated the Eureka moment, knowing I have Elemental Summoning in hand. You have a berry and books left? I'm fighting a wild card and I don't know how to handle it. Mods, can I get a shout out for MTG Nerd Gold, by the way? If you guys aren't already, be sure to follow her. As by her moniker, plays a lot of Magic. Also does a lot of variety stuff. A lot of community stuff. I like that, I was watching you play that, I don't know how to describe it, the not Catan game. Hey, Go Trek. Welcome to the stream. Enos? No, it's called like Dorminatric or something like that. There's a lot of words.
Sweet.
I'm just gonna get cards down. To reject? They're playing like such a reactive deck. Okay. Dorfromantic. Yeah. It's a puzzle game? Oh, okay. It looked like a sort of like... I don't know. I was working on YouTube stuff. It looked like a kind of real-time strategy, but without other players attacking you. Like a SimCity style game. How many cards do you have left? 14? When I kill Zamon while they're tapped out? Because I'm more threatened by the Waterfall Aerialist. I'm also threatened by not having any mana. Sammy Zombie with 500 bits! Dude, I can't get any freaking mana out. This is rough. It's a matching game combined with a city builder? Might be. Well, I know about as much as you do. You got 3 of these guys total and you just dropped 2 more? Man. I don't even think your deck is all that good, but I'm still gonna lose. I still only have 1 permanent, or 1 creature in the... Yeah, 1 permanent in the graveyard, so I can't copy Ether Helix profitably. This has threat of activation. I'm not going to win that race. It might just need to be a Rutha and setting up a double cram session just to gain 8 life and get more cards in my hand. It's a slow play, but also like, dang, dude. I like lack other options at the moment. Because I'm looking at taking 6 damage a turn right now. Unless I find Scourge Colony. Scourge Colony has reach. Ether Helix is Rutha. Shit. Man. That early negate on my cultivate actually ruined me. Because I just so happened to not draw any lands. I'm still 2 mana short from getting Bookworm out. Yeah, this is rough. I think I just died here. What a bummer. I like this deck. I don't think it's gonna get there. It's technically not over yet. Man, I wouldn't give for Zenith, whatever the heck it's called. Now it's got unblockable. I'm super dead. Get to just make him draw a bunch of cards. Surprise you deck out. If only. Just got too much stuff. Man, if you were here on like turn 2 and you were actually getting me life. Yep. I'm just missing out on too many land sources at this point. So I need to have 3 answers minimum. That really blows. Magic. Ow! Rank down! Countering ramp worked out. It did, but it shouldn't have. I just got unfortunate draws. Oh. Just means I got time for another draft before Capcom, right? So at least one of those losses was... Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I missed this from way earlier. Because it was in the middle of a match. I'm so sorry. Someone redeemed their chat GP to open up a booster pack. It was Black Bart. I'm sorry I missed this Black Bart. I was too busy losing. Guys, if you don't know, you can hang out in chat, earn gold pieces, wager those gold pieces, get more gold pieces, and you can redeem that for a booster pack opening of your choice. Black Bart, who just said, I don't know what packs you have. Black Bart, what booster did you end up choosing? I missed it. We'll see what cards we get. Maybe some mythics. Yeah, hopefully a good foil. Avacyn Restored. All right. My second to last one. Avacyn Restored. What we got going on here? We'll count up the commons first. If there's only 9 commons, that means there is a foil card in here. It is sweet. Pankin Hugger. All right. Count up the commons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope. 10 total commons, which means no foil. That's good. That's good, though. All right. For uncommons, we got Lightning Prowess. What the heck is it? Demonic Taskmaster. Eaten by Spiders. That sounds awful. And rare card is... What is that? Terminus? 4 white, put all creatures on the bottom of their owner's library, sorcery speed, or for miracle, 1. There you go, that's your rare. It's Terminus. This sounds like it'd be an awful, awful commander card. I am not a commander player. This looks like a card that would piss off a lot of commander players. But there you go. There's your booster pack opening. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Let's get back to Magic. Is it a money card? This came out when I wasn't playing Magic, so I don't know anything about it. Terminus. Yeah, it's like $2. You know. Which, by the way, if you guys haven't watched it yet, if you want something fun to watch my booster pack smell opening video. It's basically the best 40 minutes you can spend all day. Because it's basically like 40 minutes of staring at my nose. Which is, you know, difficult not to do on account of how prominent it is. Which, in medieval times, a large nose was a sign of fertility. Alright, better draft, better draft. Alright, what we got? First thing I see that I like the most is the Professor Symbology. I've seen Semester's End wheel around a couple of times. I've also seen it be really good. Is this the one I'm thinking of? No, I'm thinking of the other one. The other one that like copies it that has like Storm or something. Combat Professor. Yeah, I like Professor Symbology the most. College roommate was a chemical engineer who ended up working for the company that prints Pokemon cards. That's awesome. Well, I know he's doing good work. He is. Ooh, there's more really good cards in here. Bookworm is good. It's nice if Denial's okay. I also like Guiding Voice. Safest grab would just be the Inkling summoning. I'm also not tied to white, though. But it's also just a good... I feel like it's important to grab lessons early on. Eager first year, no. Study break's okay. Brackish Trudge. Is Brackish Trudge okay? If I were to make an aggressive deck. Brackish Trudge actually alright for that. I also just kind of like the study break. Study break's probably the better choice. What's the best way to get into Magic? Honestly, start off with Magic Arena. It's free to play. It does a good job of kind of teaching you all the rules and all that. It's going to be difficult to, like, you know, start getting competitive and getting really good decks because it's a slow grind unless you pay a lot of actual money. But if you just want to learn how to play the game, it's a great way to do it. And from there, you can graduate into going to your local game store and playing Friday Night Magics. Weird pack. Blue and green look more on the tapped outside. Let's grab Tome Shredder. How much time left till Capcom? About 40 minutes. Let's do the Tome Shredder. Its haste can be relevant, and he does get slowly bigger if for some reason he can't attack in. Oh, if all you want to do is drafts, the free-to-play model is super generous. Yeah, you can earn gold by doing the daily missions, and it shouldn't be too difficult to earn enough gold to do a draft. There's an expressive iteration? Another Tome Shredder. Ageless Guardian's not very good. Plus a Serpentine Curve. Maybe blue-red is more open than white. Because I'm not looking at a whole lot of white here. Might need a bop out of white. My local game store started doing Friday Night Magic games again. But the way they've been doing it... Ooh, a Silver Quill Apprentice? And a Late of Malice? But the way they've been doing it is that, 1, masks required. Good. 2, you have to sign up ahead of time because they have limited space, which is also good. 3, rather than doing Friday night drafts, they've changed it to just Friday night sealed. Which makes a lot of sense. I was like, that's really cool. Yo, Game Store's been doing that for a few months now. Well, Sealed League's been a thing before. And this isn't a league, this is just like a one-night draft. Okay, so I saw Silver Quill Apprentice and then an Owl and Shield Mage show up. So Black-White actually might be slightly more open. How often do I make it to my local game store Friday night event? I mean, I haven't in a year, but I was trying to do it more often starting last year, trying to do more Friday night drafts, or even going, they had Pioneer some nights as well. So I was trying to do Pioneer on whatever nights I could. Stonerise Spirit, or that Campus. I kind of want the Campus more than anything else. Yeah, it'd be nice to go at least once a month. It'd be nice to make some, like, local friends. Wow. Well, Semester's End is still around, so I guess I got that. Wizards totally forgot about Pioneer? I don't think so, Necro. Like, when they announced Pioneer, they were, like, going really hard into it and had a bunch of events announced for it and, like, all the support. And then the Rona happened, which killed a lot of hope. And after that, because more people are playing at home and they're also still trying to force Arena, they started putting a lot more emphasis on Historic, which I personally still don't like Historic very much. It just feels like such an afterthought of a format that Wizards stumbled into it being moderately successful because of the pandemic. Pioneers in person only, really. They still do, MTGO still does events for it, though. Like, I've been trying to keep up on it, because I like playing Pioneer. Ooh. Umbral Juke, Guiding Voice, another Inkling Summoning. Kinda like the other Umbral Juke, though. Let's try to commit to Black-White here. MTGO still active? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Modern Horizons 2 just came out, and all of that limited is on MTGO. Farmcat, thanks for gifting a sub to Derek. Based on their announcement about Pro Magic Online, they doesn't seem to be making money. I don't know if like the Pro League ever really made them money, or if that was ever the intent. It was more that. Oh frick, dude, that feels bad. Second Silver Quill Apprentice though, I do like that. I think it was more that with their Magic Pro League, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing with it, and they just made a confusing mess. Because what was cool about the Pro League before was that there was a sense that, hey, if I keep at it, I could join the Pro League. You know? Or if I keep doing good or well enough at the Grand Prix level or the local game store level, then go to Pro Tours, like, hey, maybe I could, you know, be up in there. And then they just kind of shit all over it. And try to make like a weird weekly event that just no one cared about, and they kept trying to pad their numbers with by embedding their streams on wiki sites, so it seemed like tens of thousands of people are watching when they weren't. There's maybe like a few hundred. I want to be on the aggressive side. I want something like Silver Quill Pledge Mage more than anything else. Exhilarating elocution on Star People is nice too. I mean, yeah. If I was going to do that, though, I'd rather go Guiding Voice. Or even Expanded Anatomy. Like, even with Star People, I'd maybe only really want to play one. Dude, all these blue-red rares being passed. Feels bad. I don't think I want Expel. Because I'm looking to be more aggressive than that. Unwilling Ingredient is also just kind of okay. But it's also like there's a higher chance of these two guys wheeling around. But just in the off chance they don't, I would rather grab my worthwhile stuff. Mario! Orie! I do like that spirit summoning. But just having that one little mana Lash the Malish would be great. Especially the 2 Silver Quill Apprentices and a Pledge Mage. Lets me... If they play anything early, I'll be able to be aggressive. Divine Gambit? Versus Cram Session. Just Divine Gambit's a safer just in case. Ooh, a Spectre of the Fens. And a bunch of cards I'm not going to play. I've been very unimpressed by Spiteful Squad. So I see Spiteful Squad being cut. And then just nothing in my colors. Guess I'll just take the rare in case I get gems out of it. Do you have a Plum the Forbidden? Yeah? Sure. Guess I'll just take Auxiliary Elocution. I really don't want it. What could I use? Honestly, more 2-drops. Even just like the eager first years. Not the lesson, the study to prophecy. I already have an introduction to prophecy, so grabbing a second one doesn't sound entirely helpful. These are all just dumb. I hope someone wanted this because I'm taking it. Revitalize. Revitalize actually wouldn't be too bad. 2 Silver Cool Apprentices, cantrip, gain life, draw a card off of it. It could be something. I don't think I want Zephyr Boots. I'd rather have the Guiding Boys. I just feel like this one is too slow. And especially since I got a lot more Magecraft triggers that are worthwhile, I want the cheap activation off of that. Silver Cool command. Target creature gets +3/+3 and flying, okay. Return target creature card with mana value 2 or less to the battlefield. Oh no, this is super worth it. I have not cast this card. This one's super worth it. Am I still in touch with the guys from Normal Boots? Yeah. We were just playing Chivalry a couple days ago. There's some funny clips from us playing Chivalry together, which a lot of those clips people have been sharing in the Discord. Or you can find it on my Twitch page too, I guess. That's also a thing. Did a Final Fantasy demo game ever get fixed? Not yet. Detention Vortex is really good. I really would rather not do that. Dark Ritual, perfect. Oh, a flunk? This deck needs flunk. Let's take out one of you. Shadewing Laureate. How many flyers do I have right now? Just like couple. Would be a 2/2 flyer for 3 mana at the very least. Potentially some upside. I think it's still worth it. I do want more 2-drops still. I don't think I want to play Semester's End. Another study break. Oh, expanded anatomy. Sick. Grabbing that. Let me organize my stuff here. Just gonna take that out now. Yep. Really wants more 2-drops. I'm not really seeing it right now. Kind of worried about that. Oh, I agree. Industrial Strength. Like, even in an aggressive play, like, I don't want to play. You cast Detention Vortex. Like, at best, I get this in my opening hand. Chances of getting this on, like, turn 8 or something, and they got the mana to activate it. Dang, do I really just grab a bunch of extra star peoples just to be low to the ground? I don't feel like that's what I want. Where those mage years go? Another guiding voice. Necrotic fumes. Lash of malice. Dang. Zephyr boots wheeled around, surprisingly. This is just a lot of... Man, like none of these... I see like my creature quality is on the low side. Another guiding voice. Could go a pledge mage. White, white. Ugh. Feels like my colors kind of petered out at the end there. Like I wanted more 2-drops than 1-drops, so I ended up with more 1-drops showing up. Okay, well. We got a lot of things we can take out. We don't need Semester's End. I was kind of aiming for like a 16 mana or 16 land aggressive deck. I don't think we're going to be that. It's probably going to be 17 still. Do I want to plumb the Forbidden? I don't think I do with how wide I'm going. Even with the copies.
Sweet.
Realms of Dragon, thanks for the Twitch Prime. One, two, 3 Magecraft triggers, 4. God, I almost like want to drop the Spiteful Sparks. I'm just not huge on them. We do have Umbral Juke, so that's 1 additional creature. I have an Inkling Summoning in sideboard. I have a healthy amount to learn. Maybe I should lean George dropping... Ugh. Maybe Essence Infusion. Maybe the Divine Gambit, just because it is on the slow side. Even if I want to be fast enough, I could take him up before that. Yeah, Essence Infusion would be more aggressive, so let's take out the Gambit. We'll see how that goes. Time's it? 2 o'clock? Alright, I can get a couple rounds in. It's a fast deck, so I'll either lose really quickly or win really quickly. I probably won't do predictions for this one, chat, because who knows if I get to it after Capcom. Let's go. Aggro, question mark? Not with this hand. Better. Eye twitch. Star people? Capcom's presentation starting in 30 minutes. Which I should probably actually go get that ready, huh? Yep. Let's get this Civil Cool Apprentice out. Not doing bets right now because I don't know if I'll be able to finish the draft after the Capcom presentation. Just in case I need to make a YouTube video on it really quickly. Sedgemore Witch. Damn. That's the ward, pay 3 life, right? Yeah, so it's not really a profitable study break. On my turn, at least. Because even if I did that, I would learn 3-2-1-1 Guiding Wars, 4-2-2-2. I'd get in for 6, but I'd go down to 15. They attack back for another 6. Yeah, that is rough. Oh, Street Prison! Thanks to Twitch Prime.
Sweet.
I could study break their turn. Yeah, I'll study break their turn. I hope that's the right choice, or aggressive enough to get enough damage in. It's gonna be rough getting around this Sedgemore Witch. Or really, I could study break the Eye Twitch and the Reckless Amplimancer. That's a better choice.
Sweet.
Nath Cube! Thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. Got 25 minutes before Capcom starts up. Arlena Bloodgrave, thanks to the resub. Oh, 1 year! Thanks for the resub. The expanded anatomy does give vigilance, which is relevant. So I can go expanded anatomy, swing in for a healthy amount, play a star pupil afterwards to block with. Should have played this first. Oh well. Okay, opponent didn't block, suggesting they want to race. I'm wondering if getting the Inkling summoning out first and getting the counters on that would have been better. But I'm already here. Maybe they'll miss land drops. That'd help. I think they did already, because I was on the play, wasn't it? Or on the draw, wasn't I? Yeah, it was. They started with Eye Twitch. So they have missed one land drop. Inkling might have been too slow. That's what I was worrying about, Castle Bear. Just plays a tapped creature. No tax. Okay. So they'll need a double block to stop the Star Pupil. Or a single block there. Say it's absolutely worth getting this guy out.
Sweet.
Sly Dog with Twitch Prime. So they'll need a double block in order to stop the Star Pupil. And basically there have to be these two. And getting rid of either one of these guys to get the Star Pupil out would be great, because that's 4 +1/+1 counters I can throw onto Inkling Summoning or else. And leaning back this Star Pupil gives me an easy chump for the Brackish Charge, giving an additional +1/+1 counter on the Flying Inkling, because then I got a flying threat. I've got just enough life total that I don't need to press it too much. Since I'm out of spells, Silver Quill Apprentice isn't going to be sneaking in a whole lot more damage. Ah, that's a bummer. Opponent's still missing lands. I don't think I attack here. I think I just chill. Death Toucher could be very important. So that's 3 creatures that allows me to shift around +1/+1 counters. Didn't need to play the land there. I agree, but I also want to be able to set up my scries. Try to sneak in damage with Spiteful Squad. This was supposed to be a fast game. Okay. Opponent's up to 5 lands. Let's try. Spectre the Fens. That's pretty huge. That gives me inevitability when opponent's this low on life. Try to play around potential spot removal, because I don't want to lose all my +1/+1 counters. They take out my token here. There it is. But I can still put one more +1/+1 counter onto this guy, and now I've got a big old flying blocker. Jaws of Favor, Twitch Prime resub. How long is a game? It's much longer in this format than anything else, but I try to make an aggressive deck so the games would be done fast. And it's not quite happening. I'll get this done before Capcom, if you're worried about that. So right now with 2 flyers and being able to drain, I've got pretty good inevitability. Was there ever a time when Magic the Gathering was frowned upon by media and overprotective parents and religion and stuff? Yeah, pretty much immediately when it came out. A lot of their cards had to be like re-edited and censored to remove a lot of satanic imagery. Go look at the original art for Unholy Strength and then see the reprint of Unholy Strength. They just had to remove the pentagram. Had demons and devils and stuff. And I heard if you play this, it makes your kid gay. Cram session. Damn it. All on the flying blocker. All right. Like, if I'm gonna lose life anyway. One mana short from being able to activate this. I think I should just play it and then scry. I like the cube drafts on Arena. I am not very good at cube. I try to be, but like I don't put in the effort to like learn what's all in there and like how you're supposed to draft it. Like I don't check the power levels, if it's like planeswalker focused or if it's color focused or artifact focused or whatever. So That is a skill set that I have not developed. Snakeskin Veil? God damn it. What do I need? I'm trying to be done, opponent. I got 13 minutes. I'm like sitting at the table. Hurry up, dude. I gotta go. My mom says I gotta go home. Alina Bloodgrave, thanks 100 bits. Boyfriend got a laptop and downloaded Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, heck yeah. You love it so far, but your boyfriend's waiting to play it once it's out of early access. I get that. I think it's really good, and I want to check it out. But I also understand wanting to wait. Professor Symbology. Alright, I still got lessons, right? Introduction to Prophecy. Did I do it right? Okay, thank God. Please. I think I gotta force it. Just get that stupid Scourge colony out of there. What do you do again? It's discard a card. Mill. Exile 4 cards, draw a card. Okay, so they're able to draw cards at least. And they can do it in response to Pillar Drop Rescuer from me getting a creature back if they have the mana for it. So I'll need to play around that. The Professor's Warning. Well, on a bright note, opponent's hand's empty? Jesus Christ. Almost there, don't worry, chat. I don't want to quit. I gotta. Yeah, plenty of time. Well, if they do any kind of attacks, especially the 6/6, I'm going to chump with the Professor's Symbology. Because then I can get it back with Pillow Drop Rescuer. Can I play it again right away? I can. I'm actually going to keep this in my hand. Because I'm out of lessons if I get Professor's Symbology back. That gives me a... I'm not going to kill him anytime soon. They got 4 freaking pests out. And they can make more with the Cauldron. Maybe I should have got the land out. I'll try 500 more bits. Earlier, did I mention Battletech cards? Is that the old TCG or something else? The old TCG. This one. Just got into Magic Arena not too long ago. Any tips for a new player like yourself? Sure, Amy. I mean, a lot of times it's one of those things. It's like depending on how competitive you want to get into it, like how much effort you want to get into, or how much you want to learn. One of the best way to learn Magic the Gathering is to watch other people play Magic the Gathering, because you can see their hand. You can see how they're playing out their cards, listen to their reasoning and try to learn from that. Or if you look at my hand and my cards and I make a play different than what you would have done, ask yourself why that was. Try to see the different lines, the different play patterns you could do. And kind of figure out like, okay, what's going on there and why was that decision made? Fucking Essence Infusion now? Everything's annoying. Like I get it. They'll gain some life and I'll lose a life. Bring that back to your hand. Okay. Their board is so wide. I don't even know if I can finish this. I might have to just scoop and get out of here. Why not attack with the plebs? I don't know. They absolutely should have. Because I would lose a life anyway, right? Each opponent mills a card. Okay. Wait, what? Mills a card? Oh, mills cards equal to the amount of life you gained. So I milled 3. All right. Attack with the squirrel. I dare you. If you don't, you're watching the stream, obviously. That's the only answer. How am I doing on time? 5 minutes. Fuck. Unless their plan is to just somehow mill me out. Why not? What are you watching the stream? I knew it. I'm gonna lose a lot of life for this, but and then just milled me for a bunch. I think they're actually trying to mill me out with Petulant Cauldron. Alright, I gotta go, opponent. My mom says I gotta go home. Alright, let's get this ready. Oops. Why is that camera reversed? Hold on. There we go. Alright, get the E3 window set. Capcom. resize that bad boy. There. See? Plenty of time, chat. We get the alerts turned off. Turn on the stream music. Update the stream stuff. Alright, how am I doing on time? 3 minutes? Good. Alright. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Alright. Me in here. Let's get ready. This better not suck. I don't know if Capcom's gonna drop any big announcements, because I feel like if they usually have larger announcements, they would do that at one of the other bigger streams, like during Sony's or Microsoft's or Nintendo's. I can't even right now, the suspense is killing me. Well, thanks for being here, only here for cute guys. That's gotta be the reason why you're in chat, right? Or Tokyo Game Show. Yeah, they very well could pull a Square Enix. So I feel like Square was just trying to be like, let's show all of our American Western audience games. Avengers, other shit, and we'll save all our good shit for Tokyo Game Show. Bro, Jared's a sex symbol? Fucking right. I guess.
Welcome to the Capcom E3 Showcase. I'm your host, Rachel Querico, aka Seltzer, and I'll be your guide as we walk through the latest releases, news, and updates from Capcom. We'll hear from the Resident Evil Village team, share some news from the world of Monster Hunter,
hey!
and the latest
IGN, turn that off!
Then we'll wrap up with some updates from our friends at Capcom Fighters. So what are we waiting for? Let's get started. Our first stop today, Resident Evil Village. The Resident Evil franchise continues to pioneer the latest and greatest in survival horror.
Yo.
The team has been blown away by the response to Resident Evil Village, which launched last month. It brought the world another chapter in this decades-long
Hit
story
me with that
as the
DLC.
franchise celebrates its 25th anniversary this year.
I hope it's not Mercenaries
I'm honored
mode.
to be able to introduce Tsuyoshi Kanda, producer on Resident Evil Village, with a special message for the fans.
I got the stream volume as high as it goes.
Another time. Bye-bye.
There's nothing to fear.
Where's Rose? She's everything to me.
I think it's time you left things in my hands. Go on, rest now.
I wonder how much they can show without being super spoilery. Which, if you guys haven't watched my entire Resident Evil 8 playthrough over on my gameplay channel, please.
Hi everyone, my name is Tsuyoshi Kanda, producer on Resident Evil Village. I wanted to take this opportunity to thank everyone who's played since we launched.
I know
the
it
game
already
in
has a
May.
Mercenaries mode. I
We
just don't want
hope
the
you're
announcements to be
enjoying
like
this new chapter in survival horror.
extra crap to
As a
Mercenaries.
reminder, everyone who purchases Resident Evil Village will gain free access to our online multiplayer title, Resident Evil REverse, where players go head-to-head with their favorite Resident Evil heroes and bioweapons.
Yeah, no one's playing
I'm now happy
that.
to announce that Resident Evil REverse will go live next month across all supported platforms. So head into the fray to celebrate the Resident Evil 25th anniversary.
Oh man, I played the last Resident Evil multiplayer and it was not good. Okay.
Thank you, Kanda-san, for that wonderful update. Next up, some long-awaited news from the world of Monster Hunter. Whether it's adventuring alongside monsters or battling them with friends, we've got something for you. First, let's dive into the brand new story-based RPG entry to the series, Monster Hunter Stories 2: Wings of Ruin.
This was his fate. Red may have been strong and skilled, but against the awesome power of nature, he was merely a man. He never stood a chance.
All around, things just kept getting worse. But I heard that Guardian Ratha had survived and returned to Hekolu Island. I went there to see Red's old Monsty again.
Monsty?
Then, of course, that's when I met you.
You were given Red's kinship stone, and now a Rathalos egg. This is destiny.
This is the legendary monster.
Oh no, it's adorable!
The monster with the wings of ruin.
It's said that
Baby
a beat of its
Rathalos.
wings can bring about waves of destruction.
Many people believe there's a connection between the strange happenings and the wings of ruin. The pits are appearing everywhere, and they're emitting a strange
This is the
light.
Monster Hunter RPG for those who don't know. Oh, there's Nargacuga.
What's this whole idea of forming kinship with monsters? How do you control them?
It's not about control. Monsters help riders of their own will. And the bonds between monsters and riders are just like your bond with Tsukima.
My best friend, Teostra.
What kind of power does Ratha really have? Why are all of these pits appearing? And who are those people who want to take Ratha for themselves? All I have are questions.
If there's worry or doubt in your voice,
I feel like they're making the plot
Ratha
much
will
more
become anxious
serious
too.
in tone compared to the first game.
he needs to know that you will protect him no matter what.
I can sense the flames of his life force weakening. The burden of such great power is too much for his body to bear.
A voice. Can you hear it?
Riders can bond with monsters.
Mizusune.
Surely you can groove with fellow humans.
Groove?
They have the power of kinship. They're friends. They're monsties. Humans carry the strength of everyone they meet. That makes them strong. My friends here taught me that. I believe in the strength of humanity.
Okay. Trial version available to the 25th. Ooh. Raise Wing Rathalos. Because we need more different variants of monsters. Apex. Whatever. I might play
Looks
that.
pretty epic, right?
We'll see
And
what
how
else I
about
got
that
going on.
announcement? The canine companion Palamute from Monster Hunter Rise will be joining Monster Hunter Stories 2 as one of the new monsties in the first free title update coming soon after the game's release. You can get an early peek at the game with the Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin trial version starting on June 25th, which also carries your progress over to the full game release just a few weeks later on July 9th. That's not the only way to join the hunt. Millions of you made Monster Hunter Rise a huge success earlier this year, and we have even more content coming, including a new collaboration on the Rise. Let's find out more.
More crossover stuff.
Let's go!
I mean, they haven't announced really what's coming after the 3.0 patch. Other than this shit. I can't imagine there's gonna be a whole lot of new monsters. Just like little costume DLC stuff like this.
I have a good feeling. What will it be? Moon's blessing emerge.
A Lumadron fashion victim? Muddy Gra Rampage, part of a hero. RC Blade So Bright. Just some event quests. Black Pants! Sunglasses, finally. Oh my god!
My second home.
You could buy DLC to make your owl companion into a penguin. That was adorable. Sure, man.
There has never been a better time to be a Monster Hunter fan. With all the new updates to Monster
The
Hunter
penguin was
Rise
cute, though.
and the launch of Monster Hunter Stories 2 this summer. We can't wait to hear about your own stories of adventure. Well,
Is there anything
that's
about
not
Street
the
Fighter?
only thing Capcom has
They
in store
canceled
for us
Street
this
Fighter
July.
6 and then fired the
Fans
director
of Phoenix
behind it.
Wright will have new chapters to explore with the release of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Guys, I love Ace
North
Attorney.
American and European future attorneys will finally be able to get their hands on the Great Ace Attorney Adventures and the Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve, which were previously only available in Japan. You'll travel back in time to the late 19th century Japan and London to play as Ryunosuke Naruhodo, Phoenix Wright's ancestor in this action-packed...
Was that a dub?
Now, let's hear more about the story.
That sounded like a dub.
So then, let us unravel this mystery.
Welcome to the centre of the world. Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
This country is incredible. I will become a lawyer. I have to.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Who are you? Herlock Sholmes. You must have heard of me.
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san.
Let us engage in the art of deduction, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, what have we here? It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close.
The defense demands its right to a cross-examination.
Juror? Does the jury actually matter?
Your testimony completely contradicts the facts.
To the judge is the same.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage!
You're the best lawyer in the world.
Van Zieks can get it, right? PS4 and Steam as well.
So we have 10 new cases and 8 mini escapades where you can take on the role of a defense attorney. Now, we all want to see some gameplay, right? Let's take a closer first look at 2 gameplay features new to the franchise in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles: Dance of Deduction and Summation Examination.
Hello, I'm Jonathan, Capcom's marketing brand manager for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Minor spoilers may be included.
This is the capital of Great Britain.
Where to?
The Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
The Capcom team is thrilled to present 2 new gameplay features, Dance of Deduction and Summation Examination, coming to the Ace Attorney series.
While investigating to prove your client's innocence, players will come across conspicuous situations that require further examination with the help of Ryunosuke's legal aid Susato and the brilliance of deduction from Detective Herlock.
He's just holding scissors. That women could be absurd.
Herlock will proceed to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
That's definitely a woman dressed up in the costume.
Yet flawed.
I've already solved it.
Conjectures.
The dubious-looking Russian Mr. Roylet is a woman in disguise. I've already figured it out. I'm brilliant. Revolutionary villain Bolshevik? I'm still gonna play this because I love these games.
Ryunosuke and Susato will then discuss to correct the flaws in Herlock's deductions.
Well, that's kind of cool.
At this point, players will be prompted to search for clues that help identify the errors in the detective's logic and reveal the truth to the mystery.
What was the old man really about to cut?
As players present new evidence,
what's that long blonde hair in the
Herlock
back?
will amend his deductions based
Weird.
on the new information. Upon uncovering the truth, Ryunosuke and Herlock enter into a semi-metaphorical, semi-literal dance that brings them to the conclusion of the dance of deduction.
Such lush golden hair clearly does not befit a man, but why not? You're not a man at all. You're a woman. And judging from the length of your shield and hair, I don't know, he could be whatever he wants. I told you, chat, I've already cracked the case. Look how smart I am. See how smart I am? I'm brilliant. Hire me. Solved it. I'm best.
In courtroom battles, players will attempt to convince 6 jurors of the innocence of their client. Their progress will be displayed and represented by 2 scales of justice, one black, representing a guilty verdict, and one white, representing a not guilty verdict.
Objection!
In summation examination, take the stand to face off against the jurors.
Hi, handsome.
All of whom provide explanations as to why they've reached their guilty verdict.
You'll have to identify conflicting statements and sway the jury in your favor. Examine each statement carefully and select 2 contradicting
why
jurors
do jurors have a
to call out
switchblade?
the flaws in their logic.
I dig this. I like the jury stuff. That's kind of cool. Oh, what? Explain the count, sir. Post haste.
Be ready to provide evidence from the court record to help prove the contradiction in their claims. When you successfully point out one of these contradictions among the jurors, you might just change their minds, too. With a slam of their fist, each juror you persuade will send a fiery ball towards the scales above and literally tip the scales of justice in your favor. Bring each contradiction to light and persuade the jury to help prove your client's innocence.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage!
This has just been
Just throw
a
his-
small taste
was that his
of
wine?
the exciting new gameplay features in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We are very excited to get this game in the hands of both new fans and diehard fans alike. Thanks for watching.
Wait, is that gonna be digital only? Or is that getting a physical
seems
release?
like I have a bunch of games to catch up on. There are some exciting new adventures and titles to look forward to. Well, that's a look at the new premieres from Capcom, but what about esports? Let's close out today's showcase with a few words from 2 of the stars of Capcom Fighters, Rob TV and Vicious. They'll tell us what's been going on with Capcom esports, including updates on the Capcom Pro Tour, Intel World Open, Street Fighter League, and all the other content on Capcom Fighters.
It's
Over to you
physical
guys.
for the Switch, digital only for PS4. Oh, all right.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome to the Capcom esports presentation for E3 2021. My name is Vicious, commentator for the Capcom Pro Tour as well as Street Fighter League, here with competitive Street Fighter V player and host extraordinaire, Hollywood, Rob TV. What's going on, Rob?
Oh my goodness, Vicious. Host extraordinaire. That just sounds beautiful. It has a ring to it, and I think that's the perfect word to describe what we have for everyone today. Street Fighter V, Capcom E3, it just feels right, and you feel the electricity in the air. Nice! Nice! What? That was nasty! And there might be some people at home, Vicious, who don't fully know what competitive Street Fighter V is. The long and the short of it is this. We travel all around the world, state to state, country to country, and we try to bring our opponent's life bar from 100 all the way down to 0 and feel pretty goddamn good doing it.
That's right, Rob. If you think you're the best in your region, sign up for Capcom Pro Tour to prove it and become possibly a world champion at Street Fighter V.
The double perfect, the way he looked at the camera like, don't ever expect another man's controller.
So in this year's CPT overall, it's a series of tournaments that have $5,000 on the line for each tournament, but that money alone, that's not what's really at stake here. It's about making it to the granddaddy of them all, Capcom Cup.
Item just resetting grand finals of Capcom Cup.
So behind me, you can see in all of its glory, the Capcom Pro Tour 2021 official stage and set, and that's a place that you are very, very familiar with.
That's right, we take all of our events and broadcast it live from this stage, and we check out all of the top competitors from each and every one of these regions. And speaking of, the Capcom Pro Tour has shaped up a lot. 2021, we have 32 events going on in the Capcom Pro Tour, spanning across 19 different territories. So there's so many opportunities for players from around the world to get that ticket into Capcom Cup this season. I'm absolutely excited because, again, that is a big change from what 2020 was into what we could expect for 2021.
And Mago is your first qualifier for Japan for the Capcom Pro Tour.
Is it still just Street Fighter 5 is their main fighting game right now?
On the Capcom Fighters channel. You can do so on a plethora of platforms. We have it on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook. Of course, if you don't catch it live, you can also check out the VODs for all the competitive studying you would need to become a successful Street Fighter 5 player, as well as catching some of the community-focused content that we have on Capcom Fighters. We have No Neutral, the official pre-show of the Capcom Pro Tour. We have sets where we take players from around the world and play off in an exhibition first to 10. Not only that, actually, we do have Street Fighter League that's happened season after season, non-stop action. 6 teams of 3 duke it out in this battle tournament series to see who will walk away with the championship and the $150,000 prize pool.
Street Fighter League is something that you don't want to miss because normally we only have 1v1 content, but now you actually have your teammates at your back, and every decision that you make is not just about you anymore.
Look for more news on Street Fighter League later this year.
It's Oki time. What's gonna happen? Nice. He checks it. He checks the movement. What's happening?
It's so good. Let's not forget, the Intel World Opening is happening right now. Top players representing 11 regions around the world are competing for their place in the World Finals happening next month. Be sure to check out the official website for more information, including current standings and broadcast schedule.
I think it's good that Capcom is showing so much support for competitive esports with their games.
Competitor title and dojo object. You do not want to miss this.
I highly recommend everyone to stay tuned for future Capcom Pro Tour updates on the Capcom Fighters channel.
And again, we've had so many events so far. We started off with the Japan region. We've had a couple of more events going on afterwards, but the action does not stop. In fact, we're going to be continuing off with the Midwest region for the Capcom Pro Tour. I know you're definitely excited about that.
100%. I mean, of course, your boy is from Ohio. Make sure you guys tune in to see the tournament.
You do not want to miss some of the best Street Fighter 5 players in the world compete head-to-head.
So it's you. I dare you to find better Street Fighter. I dare you.
This is a game about being a world warrior.
Capcom tournament play.
Obviously, they got a rivalry.
I'm the best in the world.
This game has changed the lives of so many people here.
That's cool. I'm glad like the competitive scene in esports and all that, from what I can tell, seems to be going strong.
This is the ultimate Street Fighter 5 experience.
That's good. That's healthy. Like, why not have that for gaming? And it's good that like the company behind the game is like all in on supporting that.
It's been a really exciting season so far, and I can't wait to see how this plays out on the road to Capcom Cup. Remember to check out Capcom Fighters' Twitch and YouTube channels for more information and to watch the latest matches. So that's a wrap for Capcom at E3 this year. Let's recap what we all saw. Resident Evil Village is back with the latest installment of the survival horror experience and RE-Verse as part of the franchise's 25th anniversary. We have new adventures to embark on in the world of Monster Hunter with Monster Hunter Stories 2, Wings of Ruin, and Monster Hunter Rise. And don't forget to go back in time with the great Ace Attorney Chronicles to tap into the family history of Phoenix Wright and solve new cases. Finally, don't miss out on the esports fun. Make sure you catch the latest matches with Capcom Fighters. There really is something for everyone here today. But don't go anywhere yet. Join the conversation on Twitter and make sure you check out the Capcom virtual booth on the E3 portal to watch all these videos again.
You don't want any kind of conversation from Twitter.
More. I'm Rachel Querico, aka Seltzer. Thank you for being part of the Capcom experience at E3 this year.
All right. That's about what I expected. Let it go to the end here, just to be sure. Okay. Alright, that's it for that. That's honestly about what I expected. They're not a major... Any super huge major announcements they could have had, they would have saved for the bigger shows that would frankly get more viewership. Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft, they would have dropped it on there. So they're just reminding people what's already out and or coming up. Makes a lot of sense. And like, again, like they're not like, they've never done like their own E3 stuff where they drop major bombshells to like blow people's minds away. That was pretty par for the course. So, well, that was that. Let's get back to playing Magic. Will I do a video on it? Probably not. I don't know if it's quite worth it. As a reminder, Nintendo's is tomorrow morning, bright and early. It's at 9 a.m. for me. Yeah, and again, it's probably going to be a lot like Square, where they'll save a lot more of their major stuff for Tokyo Game Show. Yeah, they literally told people what's going to be coming out. And if people are still mad about it, it's like you were told. And at that point, like, you're just setting yourself up for frustration and disappointment, you know? It's like, but I wanted to see fucking, I don't know, Dino Crisis. Bullshit! It's like, they never said anything about Dino Crisis. That's one of those things where if you set yourself up like with these expectations that are quite frankly oftentimes outlandish and those expectations don't show up, yeah, you're gonna get frustrated. Crazy Cucumbers, thanks to the Twitch for the Twitch Prime resub. Mighty Pump 100 bits. Kujin Jaeger, Sly Cooper Fan, Coil Twitch Bots, C. Walter, only here for cute guys. Thanks for the bits and resubs during the presentation. Quintorius? Just make another flyer or make him sack it? If I make him sack it, I get him for 5, make another flyer, and get him for 4. I guess that's also got just enough life that I want to get around it. Oh, right. Got to update my scoreboard. Thank you. Mighty Palm gifting 44 subs? First off, why so specific? 2, thank you so much, and congrats to everyone caught in that blast. Remember, if you got a free sub, you have to hang out for the next 30 days. 44 is your favorite number? Well, thank you so much. Updating my stream stuff, sorry. Yeah. I don't know. Also, I feel like a lot of people are expecting a lot of mind-blowing stuff right now. Like huge announcements that they would never expect. When it's also like, well, let's keep in mind, everyone just had a year of barely being able to do anything. Maybe give them a fucking break. I love this song. Bum 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 a bum 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 a dun dun a dun dun a dun dun. A dun dun. Lateral Gator? Is that how you pronounce that? Thanks for the sub. I really appreciate it. Button up your blue shirt. Enjoy your almost 50 emotes. Sparring regimen. Shit. Can I out aggro them before they can get all that up and going? I might be able to. A bum bum. Dun dun a dun a dun 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 a dun 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 bum bum a bum 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 a bum bum bum. Well, I've already fucked up pretty bad here. So they get haste? They don't. Just has to attack first. Bum, bum, bum.
Sweet.
Absolutely should put down the Silver Core Campus. Do I just want to get a Inkling out now? I guess. Gotta use up my mana. I'm going to hate Final Fantasy XII in a lot of ways. Nonsense. I like Final Fantasy XII quite a bit. Sly Cooper fan, Arakan, thanks for the resubs. So I can go the Guiding Voice and then grab Expanded Anatomy. So I'm kind of leaning towards right now. Or I can get swing in first, see if they do any blocks. They probably won't block. Oh, that's great. To a God's willing? Well, no way for me to really play out around that, so. But this does give me a better Silver Quill command option. Because now I can get back the Silver Quill Apprentice. Just untap them too, right? Yep. Dun, 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 dun. So it's Charter Creatures +3/+3. What I like here. I think I actually like putting it onto the Inkling, grabbing back Silver Quill Apprentice. They'll get a Magecraft trigger, get a +1/+0. But it does still have 3 mana up. And a stop, which is scary. Go land, guiding voice. Get that other +1/+1 counter. Plus an additional +1/+0. This becomes a 4/2 first, right? Then I get to learn. I'm feeling an umbral juke from the opponent. Or it could be their own study break. Oh, is my camera not flipped again? Damn it. How to fix that? There we go. Environmental sciences is a weird choice. So what if they have a splash in there for something? Maybe a red for like heated debate or igneous inspiration? Because otherwise grabbing environmental sciences, it just seems like such a slow play for a white-black deck when they already got sparring regimen out. Well, let's get to our planes. Damn, Killian's good. Don't touch my stuff, please. What's the name of their silencer? Study break. Did I already lash a Malice? No. What are they hoping for? Second study break? Expand an anatomy onto Killian and just gain a lot of life. Divisor of Zior. Thanks for the resub. I don't know. Corvair guy, thanks for the resub. It's a double block here. Why a double block? Do we don't want the Pledge Mage to die? I mean, I'll aim for Killian, but any number of spells would save the opponent here. There's not much I can do about it. Yeah. Like, I was gonna hit either one. God, that lifelink and the Killian's gonna make it really difficult to close this game out. With that getting bigger and bigger. What could I get? I could get like a flunk. Could draw land. Have y'all considered? What if I draw land? Man, this isn't gonna come together, is it? Does the opponent know how you sort damage to the blockers before you cast spells? If I've already declared multiple blockers, yeah, they get to order. I have to order blocker damage first. Freaking Killian, dude. How did I get my land art? These were old promotional cards. It was called like European art. Ah, heck. If he grabs expanded anatomy, I am just boned. Okay, introduction to prophecy, so it could be worse. Would suggest they don't have expanded anatomy. So I got that going for me. I can't, I have to jump here. This sucks. And they're getting life? Yeah, I'm super fucked. It's also menace. Professor Symbology learns. Is there any other lesson I can get that's gonna save me? Answer, no. Expanded anatomy. That's not good enough. Let's put it on the bottom. Essence infusion. Get me life. I would have double blocked when they had nothing in hand. Double blocked what? Baleful Mastery? I'm super dead. Damn it. The 5/4 with the token and the 1/1 that dies. You mean the 5/4 flying? I can't. I only had one flying blocker. This hand's alright. We got some effects happening at least. And I can lead off from my campus and not get too punished for it. They go into a Scourge colony, which is okay. Biomathematician. Ooh, second Silver Quill Apprentice? Tempting, but let's get my boy who can fly out there first. Because then they can go Silver Quill Apprentice, Guiding Voice, and then get a bunch of shenanigans. Accomplished Alchemist. Try an aggressive play here. They might just chump it, which would be okay. Just dump them all right there. You get flying. Boop, 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 boop. Grab another Inkling. There. So now if they double block, I can at least take out something important to them. I mostly wanted their flying blocker gone, because I've got 2 more flyings in hand. Okay. Do a Dream Strix? Dream Strix is good. I don't care about taking 2. Same plan. They do have 2 mana up, because they have the Accomplished Alchemist out. Decisive Denial to counter it? Okay. Not a fight, but just a counter spell. That would take 2, 4, 7 here. Go down to 9. I can go Umbral Juke, pump 5, 5. Attack for 5 back. Have 2 blockers on the ground. Yeah. I'll take the damage for now. Spread out the damage a bit. Attack for 7. Could be like a Burying Books. Gets rid of all the counter. Smart. I can put out the first striker. White! Damn. They have a lot of mana up, and I don't like letting them learn, but I don't have much of a choice here, because I don't foresee myself being able to race them back strong enough. Then he shows up. Fuck. Misty Pine, thanks for the resub. You think the industry has a high problem? I don't think the industry has a high problem. I think gamers have a high problem. Do I have a favorite Tales of game? I actually really don't like the Tales of games that much. So therefore, I guess Symphonia was good. I like Vesperia, just fine. I'm gonna get my land down so I have a scry. Jay Waymeyer, gifting 5 subs to the chat. Man, opponent's just getting all the good spells. And a mage duel? So I'm just extra fucked here, right? I don't think there's anything I can grab that's gonna save me. Nope. Fuck. Huh. The deck didn't seem that bad. It certainly could have used more 2-drops, maybe like a combat professor. I don't think it was like a 1 in 3 deck. Bummer. Ah, let's do one more. Double 1-3 tonight? Yeah, sure is rough. The decks didn't feel like 1 in 3 decks. That's for sure. Especially the first one. First one just had really unfortunate draws. A lot of good cards here, but it's hard to pass up environmental sciences. Get past Torrent Sculptor and Flamethrower Sonata. I haven't been as excited by that card. I think just getting past Expanded Anatomy is great, and I just grabbed that. Harness Infinity? I've never cast a spell. But I feel like it could be really funny. Wow, we're getting some really weak packs. Like pop quiz if I had to pick something. Picked it once for me, it didn't go well. I feel like it's a really hard card to build around, especially since it's 7 mana. Scourge Colony, I wouldn't want to grab Scourge Colony at pick 3. That's a card that I could easily see come back all the way around, and it's not difficult to get extra 2-drops. I was past Archmage Demetrius! And Harmonize and Emergent Sequence. What was... There's also a Combat Professor, another Pop Quiz. What else did people take out of this pack? Yeah, I'll take Archmage Demetrius. And then I'll take Burying Books. Did I just get super rewarded for blue? We got Zymone, who's alright. Needlethorn Drake. Demon Goth Titan. I'll take the Drake. What am I seeing more of? Green or red? I feel like I'm seeing more worthwhile green than I am red. Look at Professor to zoom and see. Fervent Mastery? No. Stone Rain, no. Arcane Subtraction's okay. Elemental Masterpiece? I do have Environmental Sciences, so it is easy to get the mana to cast that. And then Torrent Sculptor came back? What is happening? Plus we got that campus. Great. So blue is super open. I fucking guess so. I have Elemental Masterpiece, which I actually make into a token. And then put that into a Torrent Sculptor, which actually works really well. Because this ended up being a 6/6 with Ward too. Big play or square up. Square up's really dumb. We'll take big play, but that might end up in the sideboard. I'm not tied to green. I could always swap over to red if I wanted to. Don't know if I will. We have a Fractal Summoning. We also got Master Symmetrist. I lean... Already got a lot of 4-mana cards. Let's get the Fractal Summoning. Memory Lapse is okay. Blue-green dual land. I've not been impressed by Waterfall Aerialist. Memory Lapse is actually okay. Probably one of the better options. Verdant Mastery, no. Rutha. Another expanded anatomy. I kind of think I need the Frost Trickster more than Rutha right now. As much as I like Rutha. My deck isn't quite set up in such a way that I can have a safe way to hold out long enough that Rutha can actually get all the value out of it. I love Snow Day. Someone earlier asked what my favorite card in the set is. I think it's Snow Day. Got some green here. Another Demon Goth Titan. Cram Session for extra learn just in case. Defiant Strike, Cram Session. We could go Witherbloom Pledge Mage. Just a 5/5 creature for 3 green. Teach by example. Second campus. Let's go second campus. Not particularly excited about any of these. I already have 2 arcane subtractions and not a whole lot of creatures. So third one not looking great. I am low on 2 drops again. And I hope that's not my undoing. Rutha Wield? Myrith Robots? What's happening? None of the draft makes sense. Negative amounts of the draft make sense. I did see Zymon did not come back around. So someone must be trying to play that. Ooh, divide by 0. Weather the Storm with this deck. Not really looking for Magecraft triggers. Divide by 0 is just much better. Gets me some more learn. I could use better lessons. Versus Rage. Eh. I got the red splash, so Heated Debate looks pretty tempting. I've got Brilliant Books. Divide by 0 already. I want another fractal summoning. I think I'd already have the red-blue summon. I don't want to go too deep into red. Second Pledge Mage might be the safest choice. Ingenious Mastery. Do like drawing a lot of cards. I know another Burying Books is better. Alright, let's get another Genoforn Drake, since, again, not a lot of 2-drops going on right now. Ugh. Kelpie Guide, Honor Troll. Strategic Planning. Kelpie Guide's the best option out of all of them, even though it's not great. Is this a Cody deck? I have never played Cody. What if I try to play Cody? I don't think that's entirely unreasonable with this deck. I would want more spell summons, though. I don't know if Cody's great for this. Like, I would need more summoning spells for that to work. Which I do have a fair... I got, like, the fractal summonings in sideboard, but I kind of need them in main deck. Like, I would want more Serpentine, Curve, more Leyline Invocation to really make that work. Yeah, I don't think... But right now, it's also like I might need to play Cody just so I feel like my deck has a plan or can do something, because this is a really weird draft. And I don't know what happened at the end here. I've got a lot of cuts I can make. Take out Biograph first. Take out Arcane Subtraction. I think I bump out the Ruth and just go 2 Elemental Masterpieces, even though I really don't have the ramp for it. Man, this deck might actually just be bad. Am I bad at Magic? I might just be mad at Magic. We only need one basic red source. Six, 7, 8, 8, and 8. 1, 2, 3. Alright, this is gonna be shit. Make a prediction, chat. This deck, can I pilot this deck to 4 wins or more? I go first? Sure. Hell yeah. Okay. Managed all my green mana. That's great. We go Shadewing Laureate. Mage Hunter? Damn it. Mage Hunter's obnoxious, but I guess little points of incremental damage could end up being relevant. I've never really seen it be super punishing, though. Full mana closing statement. I guess I'll get rid of that because that's going to save me more life in the long run. Holy shit. So I can bury in books or divide by 0. Or if they choose nothing for whatever reason, I can activate campus. Oh my god. Alright, Jared, how are you going to plan to deal with the Mythic Dragon? So what do we do? He draws a card, or they get a token, just make me get +1/+1 creatures? Yeah, we're just gonna put that right back. Gonna put you back too. Rise of Exodus? Jeez. A lot of big swings and spells going back and forth here. Get some pest summoning. I'm just gonna play the Drake, leave up mana for burying books, and activating the campus. Summons pests, which is whatever. Give their creatures +1/+1 counters. But then I either draw a card or get a 2/1 flyer. I'd be fine with either, to be honest. Yeah. This only happens on combat on their turn, right? Yeah. They make a 2-1, I get a 2-2. Okay. Pop quiz helps a lot. So I can use that to learn into Introduction to Annihilation. Or if they choose an attack, I have Bury Books. Do they just choose to give their creatures +1/+1 counters now? Yep. Oh, this is any creature? I thought the +1/+1 had to go to your other flying creatures. Oh, I learned something. Can't say Campus Guy is what I was hoping for here. Kind of wanted one more land, if I'm being honest with you. Okay. I mean, I've got cards to deal with everything the opponent has right now. Tight. Alright, Archmage Demetrius. Let's get me some freaking cards, please. And immediately goes to exile. Well. Gives me a blocker. I am crawling back from behind pretty hard here, and I'm not super certain how I'm going to get out of this. They only really have good attacks with their Unwilling Ingredient at the moment, because I can block either one of these profitably. And even on the next turn, still having the +1/+1 counter leaves Campus Guys at 3/2 and can still block either one of these guys. Plus we have the Brain Books, which I'll likely end up using to take out the token. Hydrate. I'm enjoying Strixhaven, Mr. Genesis. I agree. The actual drafting processes has been funky, it seems like. Goes Inkling Summoning. Oofta. I gotta protect my life total. Feels bad. Louita Creative, thank you for 100 bits. Land. Fucking tight. Can I crawl back from having to deal with Shadrick's Silver Quill? Maybe I should hit the flyer with that. What's the red side again? Here's a guy. Oh, jeez. Nope. Please. I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. I was like, what if I scry and then I draw Elemental Masterpiece? God damn it. Rip. That feels bad. I was fighting from behind the whole time. As soon as they got Shadrick's Silver Quill down, dropping a Mythic Dragon, I was spending a lot of resources just trying to deal with it. I did my best. Just wasn't awesome. I'd go first at least? Alright. Dropped down to playing a gold player, so I'm doing awesome. Heck. Down. Which one is this? Was this Mega Man X5? I'm gonna leave up Arcane Subtraction so I can grab a Learn. You also have Big Play to help protect Frost Trickster and make it into a better blocker. I think I want Environmental Sciences. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is gonna take math. Okay, so Flunk is gonna give it -2, -2. But if I go Big Play, it gets +3/+3 till end of turn, so it becomes a 5/5. And then it gets -3, -3, but survives? Math! Still in it, baby! I'll do an extra Learn. I could also go Expanded Anatomy for something a little more aggressive, but I got 2 3-drops and a 6-mana card in my hand. I think I need to just go have the Sciences. Maybe find another green source. Still keep the Frost Trickster back because I'm not looking to race right now. Not for a while, at least. Let's play this idiot. Dun, ba-da-da-da-da. What time's the Nintendo conference tomorrow? 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. What time is that in your time zone? Well, you can Google it. I ain't your dad. An arrogant poet. Okay. 9 a.m. Pacific. Quintorius, spirits you control have +1/+0. That's only one of your dudes right now. And then one of a card leads a graveyard, they get a 3/2. I'd be like fine with their attacks, to be honest. I mostly just want to draw 2 cards. I had blocks for these. These are whatever. Now Snow Day in the graveyard. I can play Torrent Sculptor. Exile Snow Day, make that into a 5/5 with Ward. Press and Zoom In See lets me go extra wide. Okay. I'll actually do some stuff. And if I get one more land, then I've got Kelpie God online.
Sweet.
Silly nabbit. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Oh, sorry, Sonic Wave. Into a Spiteful Squad? Am I just playing like red, white, black stuff? It looks like I'm just kind of playing stuff. Into a cram session, okay. Grabs Annihilation. What would you annihilate? Frost Strixer is probably the biggest threat since it is flying. I would draw a card out of it. Yep, Frost Strixer. Oh, I get a Burying Books out of it? That's pretty tight. Ooh, or second Frost Trickster. Second Frost Tricksters tap down the Spiteful Squad. If I do that, though, I would want to be aggressive and swing in. Which I do have good attacks for. I could also go surprise activation of the Kelpie guy, go up to 5 mana, bury in books to take out another creature. Take out those two for the 5/5. Cool with me. I don't think the opponent's going to be swinging in, so I'm just going to go down with the Professor of Zoomancy. It's about time we got some information on Monolith Soft Games. Why is that? Why is it about time? Okay, I get the loop you're looking to do here, opponent. I gotcha. Boom, there we go. One more land allows me to use a Kelpie guy to tap down another guy. Don't want that stupid Pilgrim to keep getting in, though. Let's just do this. Tap you. Get rid of the token forever. Threaten lethal. Force blocks. Opponent goes down to 2. They got a lot of threats to deal with. Board wipe? Board wipe would suck. The only one they could do would be the red one, and they would need a spell to board wipe off of, which they do have Introduction to Annihilation. They'd hit their own board too. And that's a red card, then I don't think you'd splash that, because this is double red. But who knows with this opponent's deck, you know? Wrath of God. Oh, I forgot Wrath of God was a the special scroll one. Opponent? Did they alt F4? Oh. Memory Lapse is a good draw off of that. Man, I was tier 2 today and I just tanked myself. Feels bad. Mobile player had their game crash. That could very well be too. I've had to like restart and try to quick hop back in with my mobile game plenty of times. I'll go first. Don't love it. Kelpie Guide kind of helps me awkwardly ramp to Elemental Masterpiece. Also, divide by 0 if I want to learn into environmental sciences. Okay. I could also ditch this away just to make a green token, but I don't think I want to do that. Have I drafted any Modern Horizons 2? I have not yet. I don't know if I'm going to. I only did the last Modern Horizons because I wanted to play in the... I was playing in the Grand Prix for it. And since I don't have a Modern Horizons 2 Grand Prix about to play, I'm like less inclined to want to do it. Ooh, do they have to discard? Oh, they do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's number 6. I think I actually just scry to find one more land so I can go Elemental Masterpiece. I have like the memory lapse option, but I've got means of dealing with that right now. Such as playing 2 4/4s. I thought about getting some Modern Horizons 2 because there's a lot of cards in there that are cool and I kind of want to have, like the Fetch Lands or Urza Saga. But not so much that I want to buy and spend a bunch of money on that stuff that I really don't have. Would you fight afterwards? Awesome. Well, I got the opponent to spend a lot of cards just now. How many more of those you got? Get the Serpentine Curve. I'm gonna go slow. We'll keep up burying books and memory lapse. Because I could do an aggressive bury in books. That's 9 damage there. Apply a block here, prevent some of that. So I can go big play. Keep my creature alive. Leaving me with threats on board, and then with nothing on the battlefield. That was an aggressive attack, and I don't know if those trade-outs were worth it. Yeah, especially when they play stuff like that. I'll leave up Memory Lapse and a Prismari Campus activation. They don't have a good attack still, though. They just have way more cards in their hand, and I worry about that. What else can I get that would get rid of this token? I've already played second Burying Books. Let that resolve. Ooh, into Archmage Demetrius. Again, let's go aggressive. Attacking for 10? Without blocks, bringing them down to 4. Which puts them in danger of the Needlethorn Drake doing work. Double Burying Books, sure. So leaves the opponent with an empty board and a 4-turn clock. So I got a Scry option, Memory Lapse for protection, plus card draw. Ooh, into Arcane Subtraction? I had lethal with this because I could just grab Expanded Anatomy. Sick. Yeah, that play pattern felt nice. Maybe I can get my rank back. Maybe. You go first. It's not awesome. But I do have the Drake. I could play Campus Guide to help make sure I'm hitting lands. We'll see what I draw. Just play the Campus Guide as a creature. Don't really need to grab any other mana right now. If they're playing white and black, like, to me, that's suggesting power. Or, like, wanting to be low to the ground and attacking, so just having a 2-1 defender could be huge. I do have Torn Sculptor in hand, so I could ditch away Elemental Masterpiece and then just put out this 5/5 Ward 2. More than that, it'd be a 6/6, right? I mean, I don't like that they're still not playing cards. Do they have a board wipe? Or they have Umbral Juke. Might just be Umbral Juke. Study break. Possibility. Alright, they're not They're not putting out anything else. Like, I might as well put down a thread. They're not going to have the mana to deal with Torn Sculptor. Unless they pop up Lash of Malice now. Oh, I have to pick one? Alright. Suspicious. The weight on the lash. Do a combat professor. I'll spend my mana. Second combat professor. Shit. Second Frost Trickster. Ha! Divine Gambit's that guy. Okay. Guiding Voice learns. That was risky. I only had one card left in hand. It wasn't too bad. Goes Expanded Anatomy. Throw that back on top, and now I can attack him for 6. So now they have to put out another creature in order to stay alive. Because I've got... And then I can just be like, nope. Heyo. This isn't supposed to be an aggressive deck like that, but got him. Out flying aggro the flying aggro. Well, like they were white-black, so they were supposed to be aggressive. But then they didn't drop any creatures until turn 4. They may have just had a bad opening hand. Because like if there are combat professors, they're like they wanted to swing in. They just didn't have creatures. I go first. I'll just draw a land, right? That's how it works. Good morning, Ray Ray. Yeah, it's that easy, right? You just draw it. See, look, opponent had a mulligan. I didn't. Punch just learn you can draw what you want. See, chat? I don't know what you're all worried about. Just draw what you want. Okay, they're just going 2 drops to 2 drops. I could use another blue source. Okay, they learning. Finds expanded anatomy. I'm gonna go with the Needlethorn Drake instead of the Witherbloom Pledge Mage. Just in the small chance they have like expanded anatomy into a fight spell. Wow. Opponent gaining all the life now. Showed me. I still have action afterwards, which means they got plays. Aggressive play would be to Snow Day now. Swing in for 9. Yeah, I think that's what I do, since I'm ahead on board. Because no, next turn they'll have a Leech Fanatic to play. They might have something like the, another Cram Session. God damn it. Opponent. Stop getting life. You're supposed to be dead by now. Pest summoning. All the blocks. Pop quiz, expanded anatomy. Or just play out this Pledge Mage. I'll do a Chomp. Ooh, we got the Archmage Demetrius. They're in top deck mode, so I should be safe just putting this down. The Reckless Amplimancer does have activation. Oh, with Memory Lapse? put on the token. Into Elemental Masterpiece. The could block there, chump 5/5, double block, Pledge Mage with activation. Put a token on the Needlethorn Drake. This guy doesn't have reach at all. If the token blocks a Needlethorn Drake, well then I got the 2/2 flyer that can start swinging in. I'll leave out Memory Lapse for an extra card draw for Archmage Demetrius into an Elemental Masterpiece. Draw some more cards. Not the blocks I thought we were going to do. Activates, sure. Fuses with Vitality. No. Heyo. Hey, I got my rank back! Yay! Oh, glad you're enjoying them, Bojanko. It's a fun playthrough. Chat, should I make a video about the Capcom conference? Like I said, like, it doesn't hurt just to get another video out. But also, like, there's not a whole lot there to talk about. I'd almost want to do it just to basically say, they told you exactly what you're going to see. How can you be mad about what they're trying to show? Let's go environmental sciences. Help making sure I'm hitting land drops to curve out here. Keep leaving mana up, so they might have something like a Lash of Malice, but they're also not really playing out much in the ways of threats. I've still got plenty of life. It wouldn't be a snarky video. It'd just be more like, I don't know what you're all so mad about. Oh, all that was for a divide by 0? Nah, that can't be right. They got other stuff than that. Okay, so now opponents actually got some shit. One, two, three, four, five. Here's number 6. One more land does give me the masterpiece. Doesn't stop the flyer though, especially if that ends up getting expanded anatomied. Might be my best play though. Just to try to save on some life here. It's just going to get lashed. Yeah, I gotta find an answer for the flyer. Okay, that does some work. Let's keep spending out my mana though. How am I gonna stop the flyer? Novice Dissector? That's a guy? Okay. So with that, they still got... Put all the eggs into the combat professor basket. Well, we'll stay back. It's not great. Does leave me with 2 creatures on board. Dreamstrix. Is it a spell or an ability? Spell. Okay. So at some point, if I get one more land, I could use Kelpie Guide to stop Dreamstrix from doing anything. Do I have much? Was Plum the Forbidden? Guess my other block option was Needlethorn Drake at some point if I found one. Hope they're not getting too much card advantage off all of this. Just grabs Introduction to Prophecy. Sure. Introduction to Prophecy. Gearbox, thanks for the resub. Good to see you again. Draws more cards. Goes down to 10. Clever Luminancer. Bring opponent down to 5. Could set myself up for lethal next turn. Or right now. Got him. Yeah, that was a pretty intricate plays going on there. The Plumb the Forbidden on that Combat Professor was a that was an interesting choice. That was one that, from my side of the field, I don't know if I agreed with. Opponent goes first. I mean, I'll just draw land. Just draw land. Arrogant Poet, that's a guy. Draw land. See? Never not had it. Just that easy, chat. Just draw what you need. Which... I'm okay with this block because I'll assume they'll play more aggressive flying creatures, and Frost Trickster and Kelpie Guide will shut that down. Or an Agonizing Remorse. Now they know all my secrets. Haha, you damaged them. You're going to take 1. Fool. It's the memory lapse. They'll never expect second Frost Trickster. Well, a lack of land's a bummer. Oop.
Sweet.
Nil516, thanks for the Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it. Michael Jordan says sweet.
Sweet.
Also, Geobytes for the Twitch Prime. Thanks, guys. So I gotta go second Frost Trickster, which allowed me to set up a lot of aggression in the air. Opponent's out of cards. I can bury in books a token. Yeah, I think maybe I turn the aggression back around on the opponent. Been lurking your streams forever, only just now realize I haven't been following your sub. That's cool. I appreciate it. eSouls8 also resubbing. No blocks. Need to blot out this guy. Shit. Okay, that changes some things. And I'm missing land. Taking out the Kelpie guy was the right choice. Two, 4, 6. 9, 11. Double block here. Take 2, 5, 9. Bring the blockers to the air. That would be that. We do 2, 5, 11. Oof. It's not great. And if I block, I lose a life. Okay, I learn. Environmental sciences, get some much needed mana. Expanded anatomy would get me something big. Like this, I'm taking 7 damage. Nine damage. Just need some life, dude. You saw the thing afterwards? Damn it. Not looking good for you, boy. I think I got just enough life. So can bury books 1 token, block another. If I get another instant or sorcery, I can actually use Flamethrower Sonata to try to destroy the combat professor. That's lethal right there. 3, 5, 7 with only 1 blocker. So I need to get rid of something that does 1 of 3 damage guys. Yeah, just not good all around. Right. 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 9. Alright, timer, I get it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Not helping. I can still draw a 3 or 4 mana spell, and I'll stabilize. Holy shit, chat. Check this fucking shit out. No, wait. No, they have 2 flyers. Oh, never mind. I can't math. Well, this was the plan. Never mind. They had 2 flyers. Do that. Make an extra guy. Yeah. Maybe I should have done this first to see if I got another answer for the flyer, but I don't think it really mattered at this point. Damn it. Rough mana once again. New the rank? Oh, I'm still rank 2. Even if I lose again, I won't rank down. God damn. This isn't very helpful. I'd rather not mulligan, though. I can at least set up some defensive cards. Oof. Well, you know what? They played Campus Guide, so maybe I'm okay. To find a white source, another green. I mean, one more land, I can play the Witherbloom Pledge Mage. Why white? Are you red? They must be red-white. No, they could be red-blue. No, they're red-white. One mana stop. With 1 white. Defiant Strike. And or God's Willing. Neat. God damn it. All the cards they're playing suck. I should be able to win this fight very easily. USSR. Fuck. What? Black? Is this a Cody deck or they just went a pile of cards? Ah! Please? I would accept any untapped land now. I hate your game. I hate you with every fiber of my being. Oh, Lord! Come on! Oh, no! I just needed mana. I would have been fine. Oh, not now, you fuck! And there's 2 Pigment Storms in there? So it doesn't matter what I cast. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. It don't matter. It don't matter. D-Spark? You have haste. Still in this. Look, these are the dumbest cards. They have the dumbest cards and Velomachus. No! No, that's lethal. God damn it. All right. Wait, you do have haste? Oh, he does have haste. Sure, man. You know what? Sure. Oh. Well, those matches, you kind of shrug and then move on. Yep. Defeated by another Mythic Dargon. Strimmer! Why you bad at magic, Strimmer? The big ol' rip. All right, well, I'm gonna wrap up there, chat. I've got some plans I'm gonna do tonight. Maybe I'll record that Capcom. Maybe I'll combine that with Gearbox, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But don't forget, the next stream is tomorrow morning, bright and early, so we can watch Nintendo. And they're in a direct. React to that together. That's it. Tuesday's not normally my stream day. So I'm just gonna hop up, watch that, and as soon as that's done, I am off. Okay? It's gonna be too damn early for me. Next normal scheduled stream is Thursday, though. What are we playing Thursday? I don't know yet. We'll have to see. Play by ear. Don't forget, if you're new here, feel free to hit that follow button. Or if you need more places to hang out, be sure to join the official ProJared Discord. We can get instant updates anytime I post a new video. Or a new live stream happens. Or etc, etc. Oh, predictions. Here, let me get those chat GP paid out. There you go, everybody. Yeah, I already finished the Yuffie DLC. Yeah. So, I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. If you're not there then, I will see you then on Thursday. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Have yourselves a good rest of your night. See y'all later.